22 months with the coolest install on Twitch. Thanks for putting up with me despite the many times I got you killed in raid. Louisey, bless. Leaks happy. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Doge dance.
Hello, hello, Disco Elysium enjoyers. I am one of you. This game, it's so good.
Speaking of silly billies, now from our sponsor, louiseyhannah. It's Makoto Dad from That
Makoto Dad!
Do you wonder how we am staying alive with a stomach more ulcer than stomach? It's because I take my vitamin disco. Come on down to that disco emporium and pick up a new music cassette tap today.
Wow. Wow. Music cassette tapes. Wow. Hello. How's it going? Thank you so very, very much. Goose for the 22 months. Thank you so much. Ikran, thank you so much for the 25 months. Rachel, thank you so much for the 38 months. Ooh. Thank you all so freaking much. And Wingon, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. I can't believe I'm so honored to have a sponsor in the form of Makoto Dart. What did I do to deserve this honor? I don't know. Hello, body hanged on a tree. What? Wait, roll that back. Body? Hanging? Tree? What? I haven't experienced any of these things, and nor will I until tomorrow in game, maybe. We've seen the body now. The body. Well, I mean, you've seen my protagonist's body regularly. I don't know what body you're talking about. Hello, Kuno Fearless. Me. I'm scared of Kuno. I love Kuno intensely, and I'm yet so afraid of everything. Hello everyone. Hello Michelle. Hello Shikari. Rekalai. Rubber Robot. Mr. Sinos. Inark. Zaid. Camarucho. Regplay. Alkin. Elliot. Goose. Duke. Renoshi. Artisian. Giratina. Rudski. Jacopo. Choivel. Glitch. Sherlockian. Dothalio. Dothalio? Sure, Dothalia. Rachel. Callus. Silva. Hello. I finished Crisis Core yesterday, and now I don't know what to do with myself. Time to play the OG Final Fantasy VII, I guess. That's simply the only answer. Where does Kuno go on the tier list? I think we put him on. I might have forgotten to. I thought we put him on the tier list. Nope. We did not. For some reason, I assumed we would have had demands for him to be on the tier list. Hi, Luxury. King Kuno is king, therefore fat. Third. Wait, what was it? What did he say? Third person. No, I can't do the accent. Third person. Kuno's the first person. Oh, I love him. Kuno's the fucking first person. Okay, Joyce is going up. I love Joyce so much, my queen. She says things and I'm like, Joyce! And then she says things and I'm like, Joyce. I saw someone say it's a South accent. It is, yes. It is indeed. He's a freaking gremlin. I'm obsessed. He's amazing. Thank you so much.
Was gifted a lot more than a sub 4 years ago. Only hope I can return the kindness this community shows every day. I'm sorry for the slight hair reference, but it is true.
Dexter, thank you so much for the 48 months. 4 years. Wow. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you are having a good day. Thank you so much. You're wonderful, and you never fail to make me incredibly emotional with references. Thank you. Fuck you talking about third person. Kuno's the fucking first person. I love him. He's in my brain. I want him to narrate the rest of my life. Oh, bangers right now. Okay. Joyce is officially in second place or third place, depending on if you're counting the man in the tree. Kuno. The what in the what? Kuno. Do I just give into it? Into the voices? Kuno doesn't fucking... Okay, fine. Kuno's gonna go second or third. Inside you are two walls. One is Kuno and the other is Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno can go second. I love him. I'm honestly impressed. It might not stay. I love Kuno. I think Kuno is another incredibly excellent example of something that this game has such a power of doing that is so unlike any, or like most games I've played, I think. Which is, you're like, ha ha ha, this is such a great time. Oh my god, this silly child is accusing me of such horrendous things. This is horrifying and funny and what a silly time. And then suddenly he mentions his dad and you're like, oh. Great, this is actually miserable. This is actually awful. This is horrifying. And I think the game is incredibly good at doing that. And normally it's with your inside voices, and now it's with characters in the wild. And it's
Oh yeah, oh yeah? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hello, this is a message from Sudo. That's a brother from the Adventures of Yakuza trees. You might ask, how the fuck do you know so many trees? Well, it's thanks to bodies. Some get shot by
What?
trees, some get hanged.
What?
Want to know more about Sudo's forest? Come to Sudo's forest and get a body hanged on a tree plushie for free. And if you want to spend a lovely night, don't forget to bring your kyoda with you.
Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 200 bits, Callus. Oh my goodness gracious me. I cannot believe that Date has a disco emporium and Sudo, Date's half-brother, has a Yakuza... Sudo's forest, sorry. Wow. The journey doesn't stop. This is incredible. You can get a body and a free tree plushie. Oh wait, no, sorry. A body hanged on a tree plushie. I thought it was just a tree. That's my bad. That's incredible. This is the tree where Kim told you to take you. No. No. When you were talking about never going to the tree, I got really scared you'd go through the entire game without meeting Kuno. That would be a devastating outcome. This music is such bangers, it's great. Kuno on the third stream day was a bit funny, to be honest. It was great. I mean, I didn't know, but just seeing chat's reaction was great. So, the important thing about Kuno's location on the tier list is that Kuno doesn't fucking care. True. I think Joyce and Kuno are my standout. Well, aside from Kim. Kim's obviously the best ever who's ever existed. But I think Kuno and Joyce are my standouts right now. And then I really, really like Lena, Annette, and Roy. And then everyone else I like a lot. But those are my top crew at the minute, I think. Oh, we need to put a real estate lady. Real estate lady. I don't remember if she had a name. Probably not. I think she is just real estate lady. The realization that no one cared about the body, everyone just wanted to see Kuno. I thought people wanted me to play the game. That was my bad, I guess. Okay, real estate lady goes one below man on waterlock. One below measure her. Maybe today she'll meet Kuno. Kuno today, y'all. Surely she'll meet Kuno before the end of the stream. Kuno tomorrow, everyone. Will we meet Kuno tomorrow? To be fair, some people really wanted the body and they are upset when Hannah doesn't play the game. I'm sorry for disappointing everybody. We should investigate Kim's body. Yo. Excuse me? I mean, I'm hoping. Thing is like, okay, if I'm being like genuinely like really, really serious with myself, I realize that there is not going to be a gay romance plot with Kim and MC. If I'm, you know, I get my hopes up too often. So I'm like, surely there won't be. But then part of the back of my mind is like, I mean, this game is pretty base sometimes. Maybe they would. And then I'm like, no, don't get your hopes up. You're only preparing yourself for the crushing defeat. And also, you know, are we really in the place for a relationship? I don't think so, but you never know. Hello, Penguin. Have a lovely dinner. I hope you have something delicious prepared. We should ask Inland Empire, your best friend. I don't know if I trust Inland Empire. I just really want main character to be happy and not screw up his life again. Me too. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but there's a chance. At best, you can only have a half romance. I'll take a half romance. Half romance, half brothers. That's a beautiful combination of things. We can do that. We can be half engaged. Or is Inland Empire to the list? I'm not ranking the voices, but Inland Empire is probably my favorite voice. Inland Empire, yeah, keep your expectations low, like you always do. That's an easy way to keep yourself from being disappointed, and an easy way to keep yourself from feeling the joy of Kim smacking your ass to keep your cheeks warm. Excuse me? Huh? I'm here to disco and read JJK, and I'm almost caught up on JJK. Hi, Ulrich. I hope you're enjoying. What's this about? Only a half romance? Me and Kim are half brothers and half lovers. But we're working on the half lovers part of the equation. That bit is being a little more slow. Slow burn. Hi, wise man. It is. It's disco time. I can't wait for more disco. This game is really good. I don't know if anyone has like talked about it. But this game's really good. Hi Ruben, what's up? I just keep thinking about this game and I end stream and then I'm just thinking about this game constantly. I realized also last night I was thinking about this game and I was like, it's actually scary to me, the concept of the MC falling asleep. Like, I'm scared to go to bed tonight because I don't know what that little guy is going to get up to in his brain overnight. And it's probably only bad things. And I'm scared that the reptilian voice is going to start talking to me again. 14 music? It is 14 music. I can cope with this 14 music though. One of the few Endwalkers I can cope. Dawn Traum, Hog. I'm here and probably won't be here too long because I'm almost done with Fic for After. Ooh! Are you causing your own agony from the words you're writing, or is it agony to write? Fear for the little guy. I'm so scared for him. I'm like, I don't want to go to sleep. Like, I literally, well, okay, I don't think we should stay up and be an insomniac, but I mean, I don't even know where we're gonna sleep. Our bed is destroyed. We destroyed it. I've been thinking about 14 all day since the Dawn trailer. Dawn, did it again. I keep calling it Dawn trailer. That's the second day in a row. Dawn Trail trailer dropped. Jeez, Dawn Trail was a mistake. The name and the expansion. Cancel it! I'm done. Guess we'll have to cuddle with Kim. I legit think we might share a room with Kim. Again, I don't know if I'm getting my hopes up. But the way he was, because he was like, detective, maybe it's time to go to bed now. And then I was like, well, I don't have a room, I don't think. And he was like, let's go sort it out. He's so caring. He's so like, let's go figure things out. It's not the end of the world. We'll sort it out. I love him. Elden Ring into 14? What the frick is up with that? Yoshi P even pushed back Dawn Trail for Elden Ring. He gets you. He cares for you. Telling Squeenix to rename the expansion to Dawn Promotional Video Clip. At least I would be better at saying the words. Dawn Trail. Why did my brain automatically do it to Dawn Trailer again? Dawn Trail. 2 weeks until 2 dies? Yeah. Actually, that is good because I found a new glam in 14 and White Mage is the best class in the entire video game. But oh my god, why does everything have to have red in it? And why can you not dye over the red? It drives me freaking insane. So I'm hoping the 2 dyes will fix that. Because I don't want red. Don Jones, what I call the cleaning product. Stop. I bought the Steelbook SMT Vengeance edition yesterday, and I'm not gonna lie, as much as the artwork is nice, it sucks that the build quality is so light and meh. Really, I don't really know anything about Steelbooks, to be honest. What does the... How does build quality, like, affect it? I don't know how to describe, like, ask the question. Like, should it be, like, a very heavy thing? I don't know what Steelbooks are. Yeah, I don't know. I think White Mage can eat red out of at least the Endwalker relic gear. Maybe that's the gear that I'm talking about, actually. Wait, is it? No, I don't think it is. I'm talking, okay, so there's outfits that when you get to like level 89, I think it is, there's like, here are all of these beautiful outfits for you to wear, player. And the White Mage one is like so pretty, but the colors are awful. Because it has like red that you can't change. So it drives me insane. And I want to be able to change that. Steal books? Why not just go to the library? Encyclopedia Success, a steal book. We have had... Oh, my poor guy. I swear on like the important ones, Encyclopedia fails us every time. 2 weeks until you hopefully can peak. Off the healer go have red accent. I know, it sucks. It sucks. Especially because I dye a lot of my clothing green. And then if I have green and red, it's like I'm just like this healer Christmas little fool. Like I look like a Christmas elf. And I hate it. Where am I? Why can't I talk today, man? It's because the medication hasn't kicked in. I'm getting there. A billion? Machinist 89. Ooh, I don't think I've looked at that one. Because I'm only like 71 on Machinist or something. Maybe lower than that, actually. That sounds a bit high. I don't know. Christmas Elf Hackney Arc. Ugh! No! I hate it. I'm off to a wedding most of the day. Have a lovely time! I hope it's good. I hope it's very fun. Hi Kai, how's it going? Welcome. Day 2 today seems optimistic. Really? I think it's not. It's like 10:30 p.m. I'm sure we can get through 2.5 hours. 2.5? 1.5? What is time, actually? I grabbed my OG Persona 5 Steelbook and it's got a bit more weight to it. The reflection's also better, but that might be because of the artwork being monochrome. This is such a side to merchandise that I truly don't understand. Maybe I need to look into the concept of Steelbooks. I really don't have any knowledge. What time with Kim? I'm just saying, me and Kim should share a room. Because that's it. Leonida just looks really good in the level 89 machinist gear, but I wish I could wear it for Dancer because I don't want a machinist. Yeah, I get that. I really wish they were interchangeable. I get why they're not though. And I think it's cool that they're not, but it kind of sucks. Especially because also with Sage, I don't like the Sage aesthetic on Hackney. Like I like it generally, but I just don't think it like suits her. And but I'd want to like cross over the White Mage stuff anyway. Hi Bean Soup. Why would you waste Kim time on sleep? Well, if Kim's asleep, I feel like I have to do something. You know, I have been writing notes. Oh, I also did a little drawing. I have started adding doodles to my notes of disco. I've been good, Kai. Thank you. I hope you've been good. Kim needs sleep too. And when Kim sleeps is when we're gonna read. Okay, here's the art that I drew. Okay. Oh. Kim is saying he's being weird again. And that's my guy in his underwear digging in the trash container for bottles and or dead bodies. I don't know. And then it also says Kuno doesn't fucking care. And then when Kim sleep, read. Anyway, this is the notes so far. There's a lot of question marks. We've got the pale, Michelle, land, world, not reality, Chad plus elf boy. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Anyway, that's the notes so far. Nothing about a murder, but that's okay. Oh yeah, sorry, I did put in a note saying find Kuno's dad and kill him, question mark. I'm just saying, like, if we did come across him and I have one bullet, and if I find my gun, who's to say what would happen next? I don't know. Oh, bang a song. Love the notes, thank you. Hi Lady Night, how's it going? Buy book when have money, so never. I'll have you know, we have like 6 reals. I want to buy that book. I think it was the It was the book about the pail and like putting alcohol in the pail or something. When Kim sleep, read. When Kim is sleeping, I want us to check out more of our old cases. That's what I want, because that suddenly took like a freaking hour. Like the game was like, it'll take half an hour to read this. And then I read it and then like an hour and a half went by and it really annoyed me. But it's fine. Hello Sota, how are you? Akane's aesthetic is delicate dresses and robes in which to absolutely gobble flowers and objects off the ground. Yes, it kind of is, yes. It's like very floaty, pretty dresses, apart from there's grass stains all over it, and like the knees are like brown with dirt, and yeah. I mean, if you don't even know if murder is illegal, can you be prosecuted for it? In the real world or in Disco Elysium? Where reality isn't real and who knows, and I don't know. Yes, I will never have more than 25 real, otherwise I'm probably a fascist. I don't... Probably? I don't know. I think that's the distinction between communist and fascist, is if you have 24 or 25 or 26 real. Hello, Downpour! That is how it works? Okay, good. I was thinking that. I was looking through my 14 screenshots yesterday and I found that exact same shot of my wall with the flower, like Hakane, and your character really just has this crazed look at her. I know! That's what I say, right? I remember when it happened and people were like, that is not what mine looked like. And like, the music in that scene is like music of wonder. And it's like, it feels like the wall should be like, wow, this is amazing. Like, what is this? And my wall is just like, she looks insane. I love that. If you punch someone in the dark, can they really say you did it? If you land a punch and no one is there to see it, does it make a sound? Because she is. She's a little... She's a terror to Eorzea, you know? Hero of Eorzea? Terror? Someone else be the warrior of light, please. She doesn't know what she's doing. I mean, you don't need to stop at a stop sign if you can see it's clear, right? Look, I'm not doing this again. Look. I don't know about real life, but at least in Yakuza 5, if I can visibly see that there is no one there. Red lights are just a suggestion. It's so funny that you should say that because in Canada, yes, that's actually true. Red is a suggestion because if you're turning right, do what you want. Looking at someone with 30 real. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't know I was talking to a billionaire. Turning right on red lights is legal in North America. Yes, I know. It's a suggestion. It doesn't make any sense. It's nuts. You might be fascist just for having political thoughts. This is getting more and more complicated. I think we really need to boil communism down to the bare essentials. On the topic of world building, last stream I want to touch on, in a lot of RPGs, it's usually up to you to pass through the underlying themes when, say, a bandit steals something. Whereas in Disco Elysium, you are confronted with, so what is crime? Why do people do crime? Have you heard of capitalism? And it's a lot, but wonderful. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I think Disco does world building so unlike anything I have ever experienced. And it's really cool. Oh, I remember I had this thought yesterday and you just triggered the memory of it. Because I think, for me, Disco Elysium ticks something in my brain that has like, it's something that I find so like beautifully addictive about games. And I genuinely love and I find running around to different NPCs and just talking to them so incredible. Like that to me, I don't need gameplay, like I don't need like actual game, like I don't need to shoot a gun, I don't need to punt, I don't need anything. I am so wonderfully content to just like run around and talk to different NPCs. And I think with Baldur's Gate 3 last year, I felt that. Like, I felt that wonder in me when I was playing, and I felt that, like, joy of being like, I just want to run around this whole area and talk to people. But for me, that game is very wide, but not very deep. And there was just so much like I wanted to know and learn and love about Baldur's Gate 3. And I wanted to try all these different things or do these different things. And the game just doesn't let you, and the game doesn't want you to do that. And the characters were not like super deep or interesting to me. But Disco Elysium is like, what if it was deeper than infinity? Like, you can just talk to one character for like 3 real life hours and there's like still more to go. And you're just like, yeah, tell me about your past, Joyce. Tell me about your daughters. How did you start working here? What is reality? What isn't? And it's so cool. And it's like so rewarding. Because it feels like you're so free, but the game has like a good size of itself. And so the characters are just so like rich and cool. Oh, I'm in awe of it. It's so good. Just me, Joyce, and the 24 voices in my head. And like, what else could I want? Oh, how's it going, Jake? Yeah, like the NPCs, like none of the NPCs just feel like they are there for like a couple of lines of dialogue, you know? Every single NPC feels like they are there for a reason. They have a role in this world. They have like a whole life that they are living. You're catching them at this moment within their day, and you are talking to them at this moment within their day. And it's incredible. Yeah, you get it, Jake. I want to be able to write like the text in this game. Very poetic and evocative, but it doesn't feel inaccessible. Yeah. And it's teaching me cool new words. And I just feel really jealous that I don't know, like, I want to use these words in everyday life. And I keep forgetting all the cool words I'm learning. And I'm like, wow, this is exactly what I want to write like. I love the like poetic prose, but it feels real. And like, I don't know, like someone made a joke yesterday that Joyce really likes saying the term acute and stuff like, you know, and it's like, yeah, I think she does. I think she likes sounding smart. She likes using these big words. She feels good doing it. And that's so cool. Like, having an NPC who you can kind of tell, like, enjoys using the words that she's saying, like, that's such a... I don't know, I just think that's so cool. Disco is teaching Hannah new words explicitly for the purpose of strengthening her Emmett Hackney fanfic. You're joking, but I know the truth. You know that Joyce loved her ultra-liberal devil's speech. Oh, she did! And it was iconic! She's a queen! I forgive her because she's such a charming woman. She does! She loves giving the reality lowdown. Elysium has their ability make no NPC feel like a set piece. They have lives and stories beyond your immediate interactions and quests. Literally, it's incredible. It's utterly incredible. Yeah, the pale. Like, it's so fascinating. We don't know the truth about it yet. And the fact that we don't know the truth is like kind of scary because it was also like Kim being like Kim is trying to protect us from that knowledge. Which makes me more curious to hear what it's about. But at the same time, I'm like, do I want to know what it's about? If Kim thinks it's like bad to do... You've officially persuaded me to also start Disco Elysium, and I've had a vastly different experience from you so far. It's great. That's so cool. I hope you enjoy. I can't wait for the second playthrough that isn't happening, but might happen, but is, but not, but with. Yeah. See you, likes, and hello, Stara. Which skill did you lead with? Drama. Which was kind of a mistake, but it's working out for us. Echo Nines, thank you for the follow, welcome. The second playthrough where we finally swing the one. You know what? I'm thinking, I've been thinking about like how I want to like roleplay the guy, Buddy Boy. I think we might put on one piece of clothing tomorrow. Okay, I don't know how many days this plot goes over. I was thinking it's probably like 3 or 5. I don't know why, those just make sense to me. But I was thinking each day maybe we put on one piece of clothing. Like he's like developing and learning. And he's just like, huh. Everyone seems to be wearing like things on the legs. Maybe I should try. And then he does. And then the next day he's like, maybe a shirt? Have you been making our MC run around in his underwear? And a tie and a pair of shoes. I did this drawing of the MC in my notes where he's just naked rooting through the trash. I think I really got his butt down excellently. It's great. Oh yeah, and we have sunglasses that Kim liked. Kim appreciates how I do that part. You can really see the bones. Not the Persona 5 victory music for our ass. I feel like the devs went into this with the idea of let's just make a world of sick NPCs and then build it around that rather than a character. I don't know. I know that there's like documentaries, I think, about Disco, but honestly that kind of makes sense because I know that Disco, or like people were saying that Disco was born out of a D&D game or something, or like the NPCs or the world was. And I think if you think about it, like when you play D&D, at least the way I play D&D, if you present me with an NPC, I will question everything I possibly can about that NPC until the DM is like, stop. Like, I want to know the people who are in this world and I want to chat to them incessantly. And that's like my favorite part of D&D is just talking to NPCs. And so I think it makes so much sense that the NPCs in this game are like, you're just questioning them constantly and they're just like, yeah, sure. But also like, because you're a policeman, it makes sense that they feel like they have to answer all those questions. It's so good. This game is pretty cool. There's a whole dialogue tree. How can I not explore every single branch? I have to.
Encyclopedia. Fanfiction is the name given for non-canon works of the written form about a certain media, by fan, usually involving some sort of romance and sexual plot. In Land Empire, the man inside your head turns and looks at you, his hair glistening with the lights inside your imagination. He's waiting for you to speak him into existence.
Thank you so much, Raven, for the 100 bits. I cannot believe that my guy is writing fan fiction of himself and Kim in his head. Thank you. It's also cool that it's a world close to us, but very different. Most of those games are more fantasy. Yeah, I agree. Is there in a novel? Yeah, I got told about that, I think. I keep getting fed like little fun facts about the game, which is cool. I like it. I want to ask Kim's opinion on every piece of clothing and we can only wear it if he approves. I wish we could do that. I wish. I keep like picking up items and I'm like, I want to give this to this character or I want to do this with this and I can't do any of it, which is fine, but I'm just like, please, please let me. I just need to be like, I need to hold up different shirts and be like, Kim, how do you feel about this one? What about this one? This one? And he can choose. He can choose what I wear. Do we want to open up the game? I just think there may be game. Yes. Game. I like game. Game good. Game. Game time. This is the quickest the game's opened up. Normally it takes a second to process. Just like me, for real. Kim, does this make my ass look good? We could wear the trousers that make our ass look fantastic. That would be quite the development. Joyce, my love. Kim, my love. I love you both so much. Right. Kim says it's bedtime. I say
Yes.
it's party time. To be fair, you have gloves you could wear. To be fair, what? Huh? To be fair to what? What? Hi, Carrie. I'm not wearing the gloves because I want to give the gloves to Annette, but I don't know what that was in response to. They should investigate each other in the same bedroom. Have you tried asking Joyce for money? I've not, no. Do you remember what Kim said at the end of last stream? I remember him saying it's bedtime and that he would help sort out everything with the whirling and rags. And then he was also like, that's enough talk with Joyce because I think you're gonna get real sad if we keep talking. He didn't put in the real sad, but it was implied. It was very implied.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Kim, I think you're tired and I don't want to destroy. Okay, never mind. Let's do what Kim wants because Kim wants, I don't know, to not have to deal with me anymore, which is honestly fair. Oh. We looked in this? What was I gonna say? We can talk to Joyce tomorrow, and then I suppose if we have time, we can read one of my case files when Kim's sleeping. But we can sort out what Kim wants first, and then go from there. I think that's a good idea.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight. I'm surprised Annette is allowed inside during the night time. I thought her mum would be. No.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Yeah.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
He adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stomps mid-sentence.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Okay, let's not threaten to break down the door.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
No!
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Goodbye. You're not getting back your trash container key. You're being a little bitch. I'm not giving that back to you. You can keep, well, you can't keep it. I can keep it. Kim has offered to help, okay. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. How dare you demand payment for your trash room?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
No! Wait. I thought you meant like you might have a blanket in the car, not sell something. What are we selling? If it has any emotional value to you, we're not selling it.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
So they're not your, but do you like them? Oh god, this is such an awful start. What are them? What
They
are
are
them?
spinner hubcaps.
What are they?
Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son, and high.
And hi! I knew this would happen with how carefree you are. You know, you can say that. I have literally no freaking clue how I would figure out how to pay. It wasn't carefree to me. I had a plan. It just didn't involve money. I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
We've all pawned off the beloved items of our half-brother, half-lover at some point. Oh my god. The lieutenant looks at the spinners and sighs. I was gonna take them into... Okay. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine? Bet you wish you asked that rich lady for money. No! I asked one person for money and then I felt awful about it, and I've not asked a single person for money afterwards. I don't want to. I would rather be cold. This is communism, baby. I'm a communism. Now it's Kim's problem. I'm not gonna take his spinners. Calm on the accusations. Calm. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Man, I need to find the image. Oh, can I find it? There's this image meme thing that is literally just me whenever Kim is nice. Or like happy. Ah, which is it? I can't properly find it. It's like, you know the kittens that are smiling? It's like a kitten in the corner of a room and it's like... That's me. It is! So, how did you know? How did you know? What? How did you know it was gonna be the smiling cat? What? Yes. Yes. That's me. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. It's only right that we sell them. This cover smiling? No. But actually, I've just realized we have one emote. Oh no, do we not have the emote? Never mind. We used to have a smiling cat emote. I can't believe Hannah would make Kim sell his whole car before taking a rich person's money. Hello? I don't want to say either of these because I don't want to sell them. I'm happy to not sell them.
The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
I love randomly learning about emotes we have. I don't even remember why we have this. But it's excellent. It's very good. You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, the Bird's Nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I'm okay. I can't take them, it wouldn't be right.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
I've had enough of Disco Elysium for the day. I'm done, and I'm good, and I don't... That's enough for me, thank you.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if start.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Fair enough. Christ. Okay, what were our options here? We could ask Joyce for money. But how much money is Joyce gonna give us? We could sell... We have one thing that we could sell, but it's like 40... I don't know what the small number is. Cents? Or 40... They called it something. 40.4 real. Do we remember how much money we need? I think it's 100, which... $40 of the little money. I don't want to, I really don't want to do that, Kim. I'm sorry. I can't. You can go to bed, Kim. Just leave me in the dust. I don't need anything. Just me and the 24 voices inside my head is more than enough. Ooh. He's still, man, he's dedicated. Does he not go to bed?
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Hello to you too. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to ask if he goes to bed. I'm sad that I can't ask that. You're right about all this. Now I just need to let me go into the harm, but maybe I should just lie. Maybe I should... We've got 2 health. We can win. Hello, Kim fuckers. How are we this fine Saturday? It's been a little rough so far. There's been a lot of sorries to Kim and in such a short space of time. We have fucked Kim non-sexual. No, you're right. We have fucked Kim. Not sexual. Emotional. Oh my god. This isn't the kind of fucking I wanted. What the fuck? I don't want to say this, but the thing is because I can't, there's no tone. So I'm just like, he is obviously being like sarcastic, right? But like he's like, yeah, you're right. Okay, anyway. Are you saying you were too good for Kim's fancy hubcap? I can't win! The game is like, you have to take them, and everyone is like, how dare you? And then I don't take them, and it's like, oh, you too good for them. No! I just want Kim to have them. Kim should have them. I'm unworthy of literally anything in life. Okay, let's just fuck around and find out, I guess.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Thank you so much, Steve, for the 14 months. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you are having good
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
For me?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Wow. Do you know anything about this mug? Oh, we do have a mug. Can we exchange the mug for friendship? No, but... Glad to see he's homophobic along with completely competitively racist.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, nihilistic communists, never did.
Communist? Me? No. But I do strike I do have a striking resemblance to Krasmazov, do I not? The king of racism, I believe. No, racism? No, communism. What? I'm getting overwhelmed.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool, actually. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. The only jam I have is strawberry on a nice toast. Yummy.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I have gotten it from disco, actually. It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon our race.
Okay.
But what is done is done.
This game has so much discussion of cocaine. Like so much cocaine in this game.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products
And piss.
of the
Cocaine and piss.
inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Oh my god. He's this far into the conversation and he's finally like, right, I don't think I can hide it anymore. What are you talking about? Hi Gray, welcome. It's been an awful start to the disco today. For so many reasons. I've recently experienced head trauma. Sure.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
What? Am I? Can you? Thank you for the follow. And hello, how's it going, Strider? What does this remind me of? And why is it Bloodborne? Scientific bizarre pregnancies? I've played Bloodborne before. I know about this. In my genetic dreams, I see that town. Stop. Me trying to convince Scott to let us stay without paying, just like me trying to save Nier in Baldur's Gate 3. Impossible. I just checked the VOD real quick, and he flashes a small belly visible in the dark. It's legit one of my favorite lines in the game. Peek.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Well, what would I appreciate? Hey, Measurehead, I love racism. Can you spare me 100 real for race stuff, I promise? Oh my god.
I'm from Couronne, and no, it is not just a revolution. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
The way he pronounced culture, holy moly.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this? Well, detective, I think we should go the fuck to bed.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
Thank you, Kim. It's given me a lot to think about. Kim, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna screenshot that real quick. Thank you. Stone String, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Kim, you're the funniest gay ever. Guy! How do you know there will be a next racist? Come on, buddy boy, what do you mean?
There always is.
Yeah.
Race is reality.
So tell me about your tattoos.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down the street, who's not there, I don't think, but cool.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Is that what that is? Whoa. Holy moly. It's okay, it's coming together. Measure yeah. Okay. Love this game. It's so good. Welcome on into chat. I'm still on day 1. This is the 4th real life day. I've been on the day 1 game day, and it's constant peak. It's so good. Thank you, Sam Dog. Thank you for the luck. Enjoy.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
I'm scared if we do that, we're just gonna instantly die. Like, if Measurehead sneezes at me, I think it's over. I'm too weak. I believe in you. You shouldn't. Ever. Okay.
Yes?
Okay. I never knew you could show them. Okay, Betty freaking loves it. Maybe we can just sell the mug and it's worth 100 real for some reason. She's still out and about. Are you okay?
The woman still has her eyes fixed.
Why are we naked? We're not. We have some sunglasses on and a tie. And shoes. cool. You know what? Can I? Yeah, wow, look at me. I have so many sites. Wow. Whoa. I think that still counts as naked. You should not subscribe to such small ideas of nudism. The woke culture has infected you. You must free yourself. Pretty sure the cops would disagree. They are cops. So actually, no. Sorry. Frankly, we could stand to be more naked. If only. Okay, are we gonna ask Joyce for money? Is this the level of I can't disappoint Kim that we've reached? I didn't want to ask anyone else for money, but I want Kim to feel joy, and therefore it might be time. Where did the flashlight come from? Kim let us use it. Oh, as in like on my body. You're still here? What? Kids! Hold on, Kuno? That's a secret I'll never tell. It came from somewhere on my body. Who is to say where? Hello, Kuno. Are you just so constantly on drugs that you are not ever gonna sleep ever again? What's happening?
Fuck does Kuno care?
So real.
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost,
Carl! Chill! Right. Enough.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno, do you have money? Really?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Do you mean the... the word? Or... Child, converse with me!
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa. I'm not done.
I squeal, pig.
Child, converse!
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
What would have happened if I failed? I'm just like, holy shit, she's right. I can't see her. Oh my god! Where did she go? Jesus. Okay, come around. She's gone? Where did she go? Oh my god, is this what the pail is about? Is this what I've been hearing all about? Jeez. We may not have our badge or our gun, but at least we have object permanence. Yay! Come from the woods? Don't want to see what you saw there, Nishiki, no!
Snuff me out! Get away, pig!
Okay. Okay. That would have been really awkward if the communist was home. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. So true.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. Then honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Hannah's biggest dilemma so far, Joyce or Kim? I don't... Why are my problems becoming everyone else's? just, I know I'm in the wrong. Just let me be in the wrong. What's in the bag? Yeah, unfortunately we have been using it for stuff, but I prefer the cabbage idea. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. We are not gonna sell Kim's glasses, or
again,
we're
officers.
not.
Have you
No.
come to admire my mural? Ooh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Are you looking for anyone to rent that room? Because I will rent it for 7 real for one night. I think that's a pretty good deal.
Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Copy that. She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Okay, I guess I cannot rent a home from you. That makes perfect sense, because it's, you know, your home. Okay, Joyce. Sorry, Joyce. Because you have talked to me for so long, you have to pay me for all the information you've given my poor brain.
Good. What can I help you with?
Joyce? Gonna cut to the chase. You seem like you have big money, and I'm in need of big money.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Inland Empire, not now. Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Bub?
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave. Late 40s style.
I get it. She's sexy. Is it wrong to ask a sexy woman for money? Yes.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
So?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. What is this feeling?
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinil? Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
+2 from Masovian socioeconomics, and because I've heard of billions. Excellent stuff. I think this will disappoint Kim less than taking his car stuff. Communism does help. Communism makes it easier to beg for money. Very nice. It's ridiculous how devastating and yet hilarious this game is, right? Like, I was saying this earlier in stream, but like, it's like you're laughing so much and then you just get hit with a line that just punches you in the gut completely, and you're just like, oh. Like, talking to Kuno for the first time, it was so funny of just this absolutely insane, absurd situation of like him accusing me of these awful things and being called a slur by a girl, and just a lot was happening very quickly, and it was very funny. And then suddenly he's like, oh yeah, you look like my dad, and I'm like, oh my God, Kuno. It was devastating. It's very good game. There's no way this could fail. Let's freaking go.
Voila, you're doing it.
Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Can I have some money, ma'am? You seem rich. Can I have some money? I feel like this one makes the most sense with the conversation we've had with Joyce so far. I quite like this one. Like, I just want to know how she'd respond to that one. I can't believe Hannah would betray Joyce.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
I love her! I love her so much.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Oh, what? Joyce? I would like 0.1 cents. I need 1 real. I need 100 real. I need 10,000 real. I mean, we could ask for 10,000 and just see what happens. Because then what if I get it? Then we never have to ask for money ever again. I need 1 billion real, Joyce.
Excuse me, sir. I don't have 1 billion real.
Oh. Well, I thought you said you had like 20 billion or something.
That was the annual revenue of the entire Wild Pines group, not my personal fortune.
I don't know what revenue means. Or
Try
annual.
again, dear. A little lower this time.
10,000 real!
Come now. Nobody carries that much cash on their person. Particularly in a place like Martinez. I'd get robbed. And even if I did, I still would not give you 10,000 real. I would rather buy something nice with it, like expensive hi-fi or a new hydrodynamic E40 sail.
Hi-fi? I like high-fidelity disco music too.
I like high-fidelity anything, sir. Now, try again, but lower.
A fast little smile, Joyce, please.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large. Like $1 billion.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag made of see-through plastic.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
We have to jump off of this pier right now. We shouldn't ever have more than 25 real. Our communist agenda is falling apart. Ah!
Good. We won't be needing to go to my kinema then.
It was for you.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Toot toot. Nay, 'twould be dishonourable, and mine honour is my life. Oh my god, yeah, okay, so we could pay off the room, or we could buy that board game that we wanted to play with Kim. It's pretty tough. Pretty tough.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
Omnivore.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, alright. I'm your little peon now. I'm an honourable policeman. One of the few good men in Revachol. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
I spoke with the lorrymen.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
Do you have a camera looking at me, Joyce? What's happening?
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Joyce? Kind of scary, but I kind of like it. Should really be like, I saw everything and you're doing my quest wrong. I think it's because I just didn't talk to the one lady that I don't want to be rude to. Good night, Kuno. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. Stay safe, or stay whatever makes you happy. I know, we really do. The lighting is not good. Yeah. Tomorrow I think we're gonna put on a pair of trousers, or maybe a shirt. I haven't decided what. But something. We really aren't a communist anymore. It's over. It's over. Hello, my favorite bartender. I'm here.
Can I help you?
So about the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Yeah.
Well?
Here's 100 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Thank you! Thank you so much to Yogo for this sub. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Enjoy your emotes and no ads. Kaki's hiding me? Is Yakuza chat falling apart? Joyce is so polite and cultured, but then she can briefly reveal why she is a chosen representative of a multi-billion company. Emotes are all yours. It's going well in there. Anyway, let's do 3 disco playthroughs. I'm a sorry cop. I'm a sorry, silly Billy.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
What's the nightly bill?
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20? What? 20 real? Oh my god. Joyce, if I was just a poor amnesiac without any memories or understanding of the concept of realism, what would you do?
I'll take a room here too.
We should check him. 10 real each is a bit better of a deal.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I'm keeping the key until you... Nice.
Yes?
It's like they still have the flashlight. Tell me the truth, Cuzzy. Show me the truth. 10 real each? You don't have 10 real. But I'll have 10 real by tomorrow. Because if I just get enough bottles, I can make that. But I don't think I can make 20. But 10 feels reasonable. But 20... Okay, let's put... I think we're finally gonna put one into Shivers. I think it's happening. As long as you don't have a free place to stay. Well, that seems like something we might try to find. Why can't we just go stay in the communists' room? You know? He's not there. It's our room. It's a room for everyone. How am I gonna sleep in here?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. Let's go. Progress. What progress have we made so far?
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Didn't know you smoked, Kim. How do you think today went?
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yeah, but you look cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Damn, that's such an interesting line. Hold on. I just gotta screenshot it. I like that. Like, it would be easier for him to just quit smoking, but he, like, wants to give himself the trial of keeping an addiction in check or something. Damn. It's kind of a little bit of self-punishment there, Kim. It feels like.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes. Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today when...
Well, we didn't even look at the body. And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I? No, you are. You solved things. We know that now. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow, Kim.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He passes his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running you run about? Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
What? Is that because I what? Did I do something wrong? Okay. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
You notice? He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
You, me, green, orange, kiss, what? Wow, green and orange are two of my favorite colors. This is like built for me. So what are your powers?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict.
Oh.
We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Kuno and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark. Your notes are vital for prosecution. Well, thank God I have a drawing of me rooting round in the trash fully naked, because that'll help.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
We were allowed to form. It is a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government... Okay.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know them... If let's just say I had no godly idea. I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. There are a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
I have an opinion. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Right? Elliot, like, something that I think why everyone just loves Kim is because, again, I just think the writing of this game is so phenomenal, because I think you could have someone who is just unbelievably understanding of the amnesiac who's just rocked up and it could feel really like forced, and I think it could feel really, really like, oh, this character just has to be understanding for this plot to work. But Kim is so well voiced and so well written that he is gentle. He just is like, okay. Like the way he said okay to the, I really don't know what's going on, and he's just like, okay. And then thinks about how to explain it. And I think it makes it so genuine and gentle and understanding and unjudgmental from his point of view in a way that makes so much sense for his character and doesn't feel like it's just for the plot. You know, like it doesn't just feel like he is the information guy who is following along with us. It's like, what made Kim this way? Kim has clearly gone through a lot of hardships, and he is clearly both very frustrated but very, very kind. And even in some things that he's doing, like, he is trying to make sure you don't get certain information, which could be seen as a bad thing because he's kind of doing it so that the police investigation goes well. But at the same time, it's also like, maybe he is just protecting you from like how awful the world currently is. It's like, there's so many layers to it. It's really good. He's incredibly endearing, but also really imperfect and human at the same time. And if he was a total and complete saint in every way, he'd feel kind of hard to approach. Yeah. Kim is Kim regardless of our amnesia or behavior. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion too!
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Kim is low-key my favorite type of guy, a slightly cold exterior but an exceedingly gentle heart and a sharp wit. Most excellent taste. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois. Okay. But are silently immigrants. Liberal kids fucking men are turning into... On the second thought, I don't have an opinion. You know what? I've gone over the options and I've decided I don't have thoughts anymore.
It's time.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Now that I think about it, I actually do not. How old is he though? I don't know. Maybe we should make our own law. Make up a law with me, Kim. The law to love each other. Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Damn, thanks, Shivers. Love you.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in general, in the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. I'm obsessed with this game. I'm so obsessed with this game. I'm so obsessed with this game. Kim is so fascinating because he has so many particularities and meticulous affections, but they feel like they're these very necessary things he's built around himself to keep himself from ending up like the MC, which is where I think some of that quiet compassion we feel comes from. I big agree. Hi, JFC.
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
I don't want to go. I want to stay with you forever. When I come into your room, I feel lonely. Please. And you would love it. Resident Evil 909 won the pot. To be fair, 999 was absolute peak and I loved that too.
The door is closed.
That combo was when in my first playthrough I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go. I know, like, I felt the same thing. Because that conversation, I was like, damn it. Kim wants to do some good. I guess we gotta freaking investigate the goddamn body. No! We actually have to do it now. Oh, frick. VLR had an hour of map transitions. I'm so sorry. VLR may have been one of the most insane, awful, everything games I've ever played in my life, but it was one of the best stream experiences ever possible, and if you weren't there, you simply missed out on actual insane peak that has never been reached again. I don't think Disco will do it. I don't think any game will ever do it until we play Zero Time Dilemma. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ugh. That's on the agenda for tomorrow. Me, that agenda is my life. Another thing I find fascinating about Kim is that he's the most easily likable character in the game. Nearly everyone else clearly communicates their awfulness, but Kim is like everyone else. Said very caring towards the MC, yet politically Kim is very much not the same as the creators of this world, and his worldview is something they likely have a lot of problems with. They could have made a partner who was the embodiment of what they believe and also the kindest, most charismatic, but didn't. Yeah, I don't know how to say it, because I guess I haven't seen every character in this game and I haven't seen every like joke that they want to tell, but I think something that is I love about this game is that the creators are poking fun at like everybody, and it's even themselves, and I think that's good. And I think I would find it an incredibly far worse game if it was like, let's make fun of everyone and not ourselves. And I'd be like, but they really are like going for it on every front, and I think that's good. I recently watched some more of the VLR VODs when I was really sick, and at times I genuinely couldn't tell if the game was just insane or if the fever was making me delirious. It was amazing. The termite conversation had me wondering if I was still alive. I don't even remember if it was the termite conversation, but there was just I just remember an entire conversation where I ended up sitting on the ground. I no longer even had need of a chair, and I was just sat on the ground, just being like, what the fuck is happening in this game? And I was so overwhelmed, and I think chat was having a meltdown, and I was having a meltdown, and it was incredible. I'm so sorry, but why don't you use clothes? I mean, they're basically free skill points. It's funnier not to, isn't it? It's just funnier. He doesn't understand what clothes are. He's an amnesiac. I'm very curious about that game now. It's one of the best worst games I've ever played. No clothes? I see a tie. Do you need more? I'm too scared to wear every single article of clothing because what if they all start talking to me? That's just too much. What are our skill levels at? This. I don't know if that's what you mean. No, I was saying earlier, I think what we're gonna do is maybe put one piece of clothing on a day, because I think that would be kind of funny. And it's like part of the narrative. Like, as he regains his memories, he's slowly adding to who he is. Learning how to wear clothes. Between the glasses and shoes, it seems to mostly only be wearing clothes Kim expressly says he thinks looks good. You might be right. 2 out of the 3 clothes we are currently wearing, Kim has explicitly stated he thinks look good. We only wear the clothes that resonate with us and Kim. It's his healing journey. He's healing. He's learning how to wear clothes. I don't know what clothes we're gonna wear though. I feel like we might just wear the jacket because it looks really bad. And I feel like, okay, imagine you do not know how to put clothes on. I feel like jacket is one of the first ones you would figure out how to wear. Because you don't have to like pull it over yourself. And like it looks very like torso shaped. So I think you would like, maybe you'd put it on backwards, but then you'd be like, oh, buttons, I can't do that very easily. And you turn it around. So I think maybe that would be the easiest. I think trousers would be a little complicated. to learn how to put on. I like your pants. See, but I sometimes trip over myself putting on pants, and I have been doing it for 26, well, less, 20 something years. And I still trip over my trousers sometimes. But I don't trip over a jacket. Well, do I? No, I don't think so. These are great though. They're very good. Can confirm kids struggle with pants more than jackets. I think that's decided then. I think our first piece of clothing tomorrow will be the jacket. And it's loved by the Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. Ignore that bit. Pants are the most obvious where in their body they go. Yeah, but like putting them on, I think you would struggle with if you literally do not know how to put on trousers. I think that would be a harder task than putting on a jacket, which I think you also could tell where that goes. It's poetic. His being has been erased. He has unbidden the fruit of knowledge and no longer knows his own nakedness. Whoa, Kim. Holy moly. What are we? Kim, I don't know how we go to bed. Whoa. Damn, what is going on right now? Wow! Did you spank me? Did you just do a little butt tap? What's happening? Whoa. Off to bed now. Thanks for not selling his spinners. I want to read before I go to sleep, Kim. So if you want to go to bed, I don't know how to send you to bed. But I don't want to go to bed. And I'm scared I'll go to bed if I go to bed. Well, I don't even have a bed. This is very complicated. See you in the morning. See you. Where's my kiss goodnight? Bye. Where's my kiss goodnight? What the frick? Fine. Fuck. Well, now I'm alone. Time to do some reading. Let's go.
It's the letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Then made complete, it takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Which one do I want? Next World Mural sounds good. Unsolvable Case sounds good. Square Bullet Hole Murders sounds good. What would be best before bed? I don't know. We can have a midnight rendezvous with Joyce. Definitely 2. Maybe 2 would get us thinking too much right before sleep. That's a good idea. I think... I want a square bullet hole notice.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got.
Oh.
From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Thanks, Finland. Oh my god, you're so sweet. And the round bullet goes in the square hole. Okay, let's do another one then.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct.
Nice.
Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Whoa!
And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It is human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted, and possibly even lobbied, to remove the thing, because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. All that remains is to wreak havoc.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
It's not 1 AM yet. Wow, this is just like me with fanfiction. 1:45? I can read at least 15 minutes of another fanfiction. There's nothing that will go wrong with this at all.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years.
10 years?
On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
How long does 10k words really take to read? Longer than you would ever expect, I can assure you.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
What if they are one person and that one person is me?
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s It's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home?
True!
No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning.
Thank you.
If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you.
Yeah,
the case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I kind of do, because that one is the worst one to go to sleep on. Oh my god. This is just another example of like this game being like, oh my gosh, what a silly little thing this is. This man who does public indecency and this man who breaks things. That's so fun and silly. Oh my god, I literally broke one of their kneecaps. Christ. It's 1:31. So you're saying we have 29 minutes until it's the last possible time for fan fiction. I definitely don't tell myself this. Let's just finish them all.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
What? Wait,
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop? Well...
No, he was awful.
Whoa.
Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Okay, it's now 3 minutes past 2, which means it is now 27 minutes until we have to stop. But if we go one past that, it will be 29 minutes until we have to stop after that. Okay.
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Cool. Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
How are you not a zombie in the mornings? Well, I am.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Why doesn't my inner voice sound like that? Have you considered just wearing a tie that talks to you, a pair of shoes, socks, and sunglasses, and nothing else? Because it's working for this guy. Working is pretty subjective, but like mostly it's turning out okay. I usually can't bring myself to follow closely other playthroughs, especially low intelligence builds, but I really enjoy your reaction. Thank you.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
That was kind of a disappointing ending, but okay.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
We could try this again. 58%. Plus 2? Plus 2? Relive some good old memories? If I fail that, what if I break my knee? Oh, God.
Is still not what happened. Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away.
Nah.
Strange. Why does it make you so angry?
I don't know. Anyway, good night. The thingy really doesn't like moving. Well.
The bed is cold, and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Time to get cozy. I'm scared. I'm scared that the blizzard
The sheets feel at
is
once
start
coarse
talking.
and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
And then sleep. But I would like to sleep. Please? Hi, XPS.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps.
Ugh.
The pillowcase smells oddly.
Ugh.
It barely covers your toes,
Ugh.
stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh. I just had a very bad idea about what they could do with this. Okay, no. Seems like there's a disco ball. I was gonna say, I was really worried that, like, instead of the dead body, it would be, like, me or Kim or... I don't know, honestly, anyone from our past that we don't even know. But it seems like it's just a disco ball. Hee hee, fun, haha, hoo hoo. Never mind, let's go. I'm done. Thank you. Goodbye. Nope. 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 This game's miserable. Okay.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
My mind is tired and broken.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Oh, that works so well with what we were gonna roleplay about putting on one piece of clothing every day. Cinema. This really is peak.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Yippee! I love the shit factory. Time to go to work in the shit factory. Good morning. Yeah, that's fair. What's up now?
Good going, buddy.
Aw, my old friend, electrochemistry. I just had the most beautiful dream. Ooh, that was a lot. Hell of a time. I need, like, this is such a specific description. You know the Estinian Final Fantasy XIV advert that got memed to hell, where it's just like hell of a ride over Estinian? I need that, but with my little guy. Hell of a ride. The ride is never ending and the roller coaster won't stop, but you're only going down. There is no up. You're just going down and down and down. Ah! Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes? I do kind of like this one. I really like the idea of like finding beauty in that dream, because it was actually just the most horrifying thing ever, but like finding it beautiful in its own way is kind of horrifying in its own way too.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
It's so true.
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. Trust me.
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No, thank you.
Don't do that. Stay strong.
Yeah.
The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. No, wait, more drugs? We're not opting into drugs. We are not opting into drugs. Don't say hell yeah drugs. No, no, no. Let's not go. Let's stay home with no drugs.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover.
Wow.
How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago with me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
Wow, I didn't know we were... Wow. Okay, what happened 16 years ago?
Don't be silly. There was no vow.
Yeah, there was.
You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Stop. No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I'm not gonna kill half the town. I only have 1 bullet, you silly goose. I can do this without the speed.
Suit yourself.
Yeah.
Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Shut up. I have a spark. I'm fine. I'm not that fine. What do we want? I don't know, actually. We might... I kind of want to do the suicide. Not do the Okay, bad statement, bad phrasing, bad, but we're gonna... You know what I mean. Oh, Christ, right. We have to find money. Oh my god. Pause. No! No! I want to study my mind palace. We don't need drugs. We're now fueled by the need to make him happy. True! True. I wouldn't mind upping empathy. Empathy. Oh, we have to put on our new outfit, which we are wearing one piece of clothing today, and we are wearing the jacket. For we have learnt how to put on a jacket. Let's go! That's my guy. He's doing so good. He's learning. I don't think we're ready to look at ourselves though. I think that's for like maybe tomorrow. Thank you for the hydrate. What if Daddy Kim doesn't like it? Then it will be removed immediately. Green jacket? No. This jacket. This jacket, good. I didn't even pick up the green jacket. Oops. Go on then, pick it up. Disco ass blazer. Nice. Oh, you put it on? Damn, okay. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. He is not Daddy, he is Kyodai. True. True. I like the pristine coat with no pants. It screams final act of a drug movie. It's basically pants. I feel like rhetoric could be fun. Understand creativity. Conceptualization could also be fun. Hannah rejecting disco. The disco that I experienced in my dreams was just quite a lot for me, and you know, maybe that's the part of the process. Day 3, we return to disco as we finally put on trousers. It's about the journey. It's about the journey. We can't fix ourselves in one day. Pain threshold could be interesting. Caller for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain. Ah. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out. Okay. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. Okay. Heart no comfort, true. There's too many I want to do, so then I just keep on doing them. I like conceptualization, I like empathy, I like volition, I like shivers, I like corpse. I I like rhetoric. Let's think about it. We'll save them. And then I guess if we want to do a check or something, we can use it then. I don't know.
The door is closed.
Inland Empire looking a little low. Ooh, yo, party time. Kim, where are you? Kim. Kim, are you proud of me? Look at me, I have a shirt on. Look at me. Good morning. Ah! Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
How long have you been awake, Kim? How long did you sleep, Kim? Tell me about yourself. How did we pay for the room? Basically, Kim was like, okay, you have to sell my spinners, and I refused. So I went to Joyce and I said, Joyce, hear me out. I'm in love with you. Give me money. And she did. We're a sugar baby now. It's just the way the world works, I think. We're more in love with Kim than Joyce is the critical point here. Basically, it really like Joyce and Kim are like my number 1, 2 loves, and unfortunately I did have to define them into 1 and 2, and Joyce came out on 2, and I almost spilled Canada Dry everywhere. Thank you for the follow, Gray. Welcome. So you became a tool for capitalism for Kim. I'm a communist at heart. Anyway, why do we need to talk to them?
A lot of things point to the dock workers union. The circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Actually, that's not a lot of things. We should have dug up more yesterday. Still, we need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
I mean, you're already a cop. I am already a cop, yes, but I am also the reincarnation of Krasmazov, so it's kind of complicated. My mind is an enigma in so many ways. Nice jacket. Oh, Nishiki. Angel. We can just push back his hair and then he's basically Nishiki.
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Boggles, thank you for the follow. It's such a good word. Boggle. Did you think that when Kim Fucker's rage became a thing that you would become a Kim Fucker so quickly? Okay. Yeah, honestly. I think I was a Kim Fucker before starting the game. So yeah. All I knew about the game was this portrait, and that was enough for me. And some fan art. Kim predisposition, true and real. Anna has excellent taste, so she was destined to become a Kim Fucker.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it.
Hi.
Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
You had a rough night's sleep? What happened with you?
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's not even entertain that thought, Kim, my love.
One more thing before we do.
Yeah?
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Do you want to do that?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay.
Hello, Lena. How are you?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
You can use Kim's phone. I don't know if you can use Kim's phone, but I'm sure he'd let you.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Hello.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Aw, that's cute.
We love Lima.
God, nice to everyone except us. Do you think he, likes that?
A little sin-sin? I'll say
this one because I want to give it oh, I really am sorry, cop. It's not even intentional. I have apologized so many times. I think it's just who I am. Oh well. Because then I want to be like, I'm sorry, but do you want a phone? And then maybe we can use Kim's phone.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
God, explain.
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite Astra Husband. What? 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 Deranged. Okay, I see you're fishing for for me to ask more.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of weeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Somnolent, that's a really good word. Somnolent. Causing or suggestive drowsiness, that makes sense. Somno, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yo, dictionary. We've got one in the chat. Beautiful. I don't know how this game has made me really think about how to learn words. I don't know if that makes any sense. But like, I want to be able to utilize these words in writing and stuff, but I don't know how to remember them. But they're so good.
You have more important things to worry about.
What kind of expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh my gosh. Weevil and Rex Raptor are out and about.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Is it the bridge? I don't know if that would keep them. I don't know the map well enough. I see we've at least put on a shirt. So basically, we're role-playing the amnesiac who is learning how to put on a piece of clothing every single day. And we figured that putting on a jacket would be the first and easiest piece of clothing that you would learn to put on. So that's why he's in a jacket. And then tomorrow, he's gonna probably put on trousers, I think. I think shirt is like end game. That's hard. Disco Elysium and Final Fantasy XIV are the two games with the best writing for me. Yeah, I see that. I always remember, partly because it traumatized me, but one of my favorite words that I've literally only ever seen used in Final Fantasy XIV is inviolate. My ideals are inviolate. Invincible. That would be so cool, Stoic. That would be rad. Surely trousers are in game and he just roams in underwear for as long as possible. We could make a case for that. I was saying that trousers are a pretty hard piece of clothing to put on because even though you know where they go quite easily, I think putting trousers on could be a very hard task if you don't know how to put them on.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
That's what I said! Yay! Good job, Logic. Good job, me.
Oh, sweetie. It's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Pretty sure I joked about them being in love yesterday. Also, look at her little animation of her twiddling her thumbs. That's so cute. That makes perfect sense. I can't wait to play 13 Sentinels one day. I think, like, even if this game didn't end up being my favorite game ever, or not that I am holding it to that standard, but this, I think already is like the best writing I've ever experienced. There are stories I love more than Disco Elysium's overall, but I was talking purely about the writing of dialogue and internal thought. Yeah, absolutely. Be sure to have a giant whiteboard. I have done that for many series. There is an incredible screenshot of the stream of me playing Kingdom Hearts. Let me try to find it. We had one for Persona 4. We had one for all of Kingdom Hearts. The Lord, indeed. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It still shows on PC. I forget what it's on. It's on, I think I bought it on Switch. I think it's on other, like, consoles, right? I can't find the... I can't find the funny photo, frick. This is devastating. Anyway, I'll just show you the picture itself. Okay, this was my lore board for Kingdom Hearts, which I can't find the funny picture of me looking at it because I just look insane, but this was part 1. that was the whiteboard, and then the whiteboard wasn't big enough, and then we had to expand to a board of string and post-it notes and everything. And Japan? Sora, is he okay? So yeah, don't worry. I've done it many times. We also have a hefty Umi Neko doc. Oh, true! Can I show that? This is the wrong screen. Sorry. I've played one chapter of Umi Neko, and it literally has a table of contents. Like, like, table of contents, the family, the servants, the avatar, miscellaneous, yeah, no, I've done my fair share of insane whiteboards. We've got quotes, we've got highlights, we've got it all. Anyway, sorry, Lena. I got distracted. My fault, my queen. Ubineko is nuts. I only did one chapter, but wow. All I remember is Beatrice.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
I think a technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Peak?
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Okay.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get... Oh yeah, of course I'll accept.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Kim! Kim! We love Lena. You be nice to Lena. I believe everything Lena says.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
Yes.
Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
So true, so true. I'm so interested in what kind of insects your husband is laying traps for. Does it begin with moth and end with man? I just need to know.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about this rat insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
I love entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I wink at him. No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Phasmid. I don't think I properly know what phasmid means. Is it? Oh, it just means insect. Okay.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoology.
Yes, we are, Kim! Yes, we are!
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Stick bug. Big stick bug. Big bug of stick.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
That's so weird. What's wrong with them? What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have? Well, that sounds accusatory, but it's my only option.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Your grandma sends you newspaper clippings. That's so sweet. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
I mean, the body is in a very obvious location, and that simply doesn't provide much serotonin to my brain. And I'm all out of speed, so we have to go hunting for a little guy.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Tell me more. Oh, maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
Yeah.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
Wasn't that like 92%? This is the worst failure that we will ever have in this whole game. I am actually... I'm so upset. Things like that let me to save come. I need to actually save this game off. I want to know everything about cryptids, living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids, bring it on!
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
No. Tell me more about Morel.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
I also made a vow 16 years ago. It was to something in my brain called volition. I found that out last night. Or this morning. Isn't that weird? Funny how fate works like that. I've never saved scum so often and unashamedly as I did in this game. I don't think anything can beat my Baldur's Gate 3 save scumming, because But that wasn't even save scumming. That was just like I did every single different option and line and route of dialogue in every single Astarian interaction. And that's on me.
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Aww. But Kim, I think the cryptid is part of this case. I would know, as I am Krasmazov and hear from the past through the morphogenetic fields. Have you heard of Radical 6?
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, I love that. Oh wait, that makes me really emotional. Because the way that she describes him is so like entwined with emotion and love that she can't like objectively see him and describe him as like a brunette man who is stout and like she has so much love for him. Oh, that's nice. I can't wait to show that. I can't wait either. Oh, also, you were talking about the dream sequence, right, AJ? About this the moment or something. Yes, yeah. Let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
So you are interested, Kim Kitsuragi.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How did you two meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Ooh.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Lena, I love you.
I hope I've been useful.
You're always useful. Bye-bye. Have a good day.
Got. Talk to me.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Nope.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
I was gonna give you 5 up front, you know? And now I'm not gonna give you your keys. Goodbye. You'll get your keys when you're nice to me. Oh. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Oh wow, it records them by day. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff we have to do. He has 3 cafeterias to run. He does. Hello.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Once again, I want to know what the failure is. Shrugging is an international sign for, yes, you should go behind the door and find out.
Hello.
Good morning.
Handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten.
What?
I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You're cool. I like you, but fair enough. I see we've evolved to a shirt since I've been here. We have. To keep up with the lore that is currently surrounding this playthrough, we basically, because we're an amnesiac, we couldn't figure out how to put on clothes. So the first morning it was a bit overwhelming and we didn't bother to put on any clothes. But this morning, we have spent more time out and about in the world, and we have observed that many people are wearing clothes, and therefore, we have decided to put on a jacket because that's the easiest thing to learn how to put on clothing-wise. So tomorrow, we're going to maybe work our way up to trousers or a shirt. Come back in your own jacket. I was just explaining why. Maybe you caught some of it. But there is a lore story going on here.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener. Well, she could be both. Composure, easy, failure. The man is making some sort of odd movement with his shoulders. Secret. Maybe in a month, a nice little hat. Mm-hmm. Team gloves. I guess. Yeah.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She really did trick me.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Titus? Who?
That's Titus.
Okay.
Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
Fair enough.
Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it. By not saying it. Wait, what? I will not lose out on a good thing by not saying it. So if I don't, oh my god, this is too, I'm not smart. Is volition saying to do it and authority saying not to? Volition is saying it's not worth it. So 2 out of my 24 voices are saying not to do it, which makes me want to do it, but also really does put quite a big fear into me. What's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Probably. I have so many problems. I don't know which ones I don't or do have at this point. Democratically, your conscience is saying yes. Only it's just like the case we were reading last night. I forget the wall mural case, where it was just the loud minority, the vocal minority was saying no. Curious. 22 abstains and 2 no's sounds like a no. I don't like either of these. I don't like them at all. I mean, she isn't even being aggressive. I mean, she's being a bit mean, but she's not being aggressive. Half-Light would have said yes if they were here. Let's go through all 24 and figure out if they would say yes or no, and then we'll choose that way. Okay, I'll leave that for now. I'm a little scared, so I'll just chill. Monica's titties are big? What? Okay. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placage. Arrest her to prove a point! Interesting. I can talk to the... what? Okay.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
It's not time yet? What does that mean?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Yeah, your mother.
It's not a very good mother joke, but the room still laughs. Something about those mother jokes just works.
Okay. Babysitting imbeciles. I wonder where that Sylvie is. Wish I had my guitar. Hello!
This is where you say your bed.
Whoa, your voice! A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about your attitude. What a great start to the conversation. Jesus. We need to talk about that man hanged out by. Okay, let's just, you know what? He can go first.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Glenn, what?
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Drama! The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince. Oh my god. Let's talk about the dead body that exists and is apparently real.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
Why does he sound like Jin?
Shit, you've covered up all your weaknesses.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Why did you say that?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Boy?
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
That's what my brain said! How do you... Whoa.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
Beautiful. Incredible. Oh no. I can't not see him as Jin now. This is terrible.
I excel at data.
Wow. Thank you, Carlos. My god. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million. He slumps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
I'm gonna look around first.
No.
Okay.
Eyes here.
Sorry.
You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Sorry.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
I didn't understand that I was doing that.
Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah, You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Saramirizan.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
I like these guys. They scare me, and I wouldn't want to be near them, but in video game, they're fun.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
How?
Fucking say something already!
Sorry. Did you kill that guy?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Don't worry, boy. He's just a pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
You're involved somehow. I just don't have proof yet.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
I hear you loud and clear. Goodbye.
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
I'm a Shinji. Me too. Every day. Guess what? I've come up with something incriminating.
Incriminating? Now that's a big boy word.
Never mind, I'm going.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
Bye. I'm very bashful. Bashful buddy boy around this guy. I'm sad I can't talk to every single one of these men. I could be here for hours upon hours. That went quite well in my opinion, really. Thank you. I thought it went pretty disastrously, really, but... I'm gonna check the balcony and then we can leave. Great balcony. I don't remember if we knocked on this door.
The door is closed.
Okay. Another beautiful day to live our lives, Kim. I believe I missed the dining conversation. It was... Very... Wow. Hi, Annette. Are you okay? Oh, hello, new person.
The dented yellow man. The box seems happy.
Oh, another new person. Hello, Annette.
Hello again, sir.
You see Annette sipping on her hot juice. She looks at you with shy amusement. Aww. Ooh, maybe we could unlock composure or put a point into composure. Oh. Hello, working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Hello, no ceremonies, just hello. Is that a good one?
Yes. Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
I see.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Oh my god. Shouldn't a working class woman be working? I'm a feminist and a communist, don't you know?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books.
Nice.
Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the, what is this? What is this conversation? Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
I don't know, wherever her husband is. So what I'm hearing is you really don't know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. Suspicious. So there's something with her husband. Is your husband a murderer? I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Oh. It's okay.
What?
It's alright to know nothing. It's alright to know... Blah, blah, blah. It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that. I was talking to myself. I should stop. It's okay. A man walks up to you, Donald ducking it. Donald ducking it in his blazer with sunglasses on and a plastic bag full of cabbages, and he says unprompted, "Hello, I'm a policeman. What do you do?" There is so much art of the situations we have gotten ourselves into in this game that I want to draw. And that is now one of them. If anyone missed my current notepad doodle, that's my guy in his underpants digging through the trash yesterday, and Kim saying he's being weird again. Ass out, just as nature intended. You get it? You get it?
Who said anything about Shane? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get angry. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Yeah, indulge me. I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo.
Then where?
And guess what?
But you used to. What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Cockatoo not missing. Okay.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Okay. Get taught! What? Okay.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Are your children missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
This is the...
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
This is the most. This is the conversation that has gone the most absolutely off the rails at such an unbelievably fast pace compared to anything else. This is the most. This is the one that has beaten anything else. Oh my god! Thank you very much for the follows, DK Elysium and Bergen Schmorgen. Thank you. Wow. He is a silly Billy. Look at him. Look at my silly little Billy. He's the silliest Billy. Are your children dead? I'm just a silly Billy. Oxford Dictionary, cockatoo, a parrot with an erectile crest. I mean, that seems in character. From maybe that is our bird. Now you have a reason to go into the bookstore and get your silly Willy activated again. Stop.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset.
Really?
Her voice has risen.
That's weird.
As she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? At this point, I don't know whether we just go fully in on making this the worst conversation we've ever had, or if we try to save it. Like, maybe it's beyond saving, I don't know. Make this woman hate you. Feminism! Yippee! Sunk cost, you can't stop now. I think we have to commit. Make her cry because you're bored? Look, I'm not on drugs anymore. Something has to entertain me. Okay.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Can you describe me their appearance? Why?
Why do you need to know this?
Yeah.
Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
We're Mazovian and a feminist, and yet we're pissing off working class women. My life is but a contradiction.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Okay. Suspicious.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Well, that was certainly a conversation that we had. Let's go find out what kind of bird we are. Hello, Plaisance. If I was a bird, what bird would I be?
I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
That was yesterday's news. I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes. It's part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it.
Okay.
Be compelled to look at the books.
Okay.
Go to them.
Okay. I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Okay, thank you. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay.
Shelves filled to the brim with...
I forget which one was biographies. Oh.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Hey Kim, remember what happened the last time we were up here? Oink. No. Bad things. Bad things. Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Well, what about this?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
We lost a 92% earlier. So that would imply we're gonna win the 17%. I don't know how, but it works out to me.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Do I want to buy it? Yeah, I do. I really do. But I do need 20 real. I could probably ask Joyce again. I would like to buy this guidebook on cockatoos, please.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice.
Thank you.
I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
I want all of that money to go to Annette, please. Just sell Kim. I would do no such thing. Oh, we can interact with it? Oh, I guess that means reading it. Okay, let's not do that, because I'll probably skip. We'll do that later, when it's bedtime. Let me put that on the to-do list. Bedtime is cockatoo time. Sell Kim's clothes. Why are we bullying Kim? I would never do that. Sell Kim at bedtime. So why are you selling my boy? Okay, what's the plan? Is there a plan? I do kind of want to investigate the body. Should I? What body? True. Point. Does he sleep? Maybe if we wait long enough, he'll just pass out and then we'll be able to get past. Hello. How you doing?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Ugh, we've had a bad day already. We might as well just do the thing that I don't want to do. If it doesn't work, I'll feel so bad, but...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's on Nishiki's jacket is immediately drawn towards Tree. Stop. Oh. Are you okay?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Watch out before he gets any funny ideas about shooting his half-brother. And half-lover, please, don't forget that part. I like to think the jacket is what immediately made you become an asshole. It's annoying, like the fabric is itchy. Yeah, makes sense. When else would you be?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
I love her voice.
Until you came along, that is.
Sorry. I suck. I'm sorry.
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
Damn!
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Oh.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
See you, Stoic. Have a good rest of your day.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Ooh. I have to go AFK, and are those clothes I see on a naked guy? Yes. We need to do like a command for the law. We/I have decided that every single day he will gain one piece of clothing because he is slowly recovering from his amnesia and he's learning to put on one piece of clothing a day. And it fits with the narrative and it's character development and it's beautiful and it's a journey.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
We had a command? Oh wait, oh you did, oh my god. How did I just see you and I was like, yeah, that's me as a bot. What just happened? Wow. My brain.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
I think the Discord's reached Hannah's brain. I need speed and or cocaine and or other party drugs. I don't know. I don't know. Magnesium. Maybe it needs to be a command now. I think so. I'm just saying. IRL? Sure. You know, I know for a fact that twice in the last like month, I have turned to AJ and stated a reason why I couldn't do drugs, and both of them were just not even good reasons whatsoever. Because we've been watching, or we watched Breaking Bad, and then now we're watching Better Call Saul, and I remember distinctly turning to him and saying I couldn't do drugs because of the amount of anxiety I would have. Just like the idea of being like maybe in trouble for doing drugs was worse than the concept of doing drugs. And then the other one was I find it really hard to swallow pills, and I remember I was taking my vitamins one day and I was like, ugh, I really couldn't do drugs. Sure. Sure. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. Okay? Drugs. Bad times. Not good. Anyway, I'm a police officer.
Why not, Harife? As It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Fair enough. Fair enough. She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. Unless you like them, then it's really cool. I think Yakuza is a problematic, and my reason is because I know smoking's bad, but smoking does look really cool when it's a big Yakuza man smoking. Drugs only come in pill form. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What if it's a really cool lady? Even better. I never got to talk to this lady in both my playthroughs. I love her voice and I love her portrait. Curious so how he makes smoking cool. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the Yakuza games, when a character lights off a cigarette, there's a certain aura there, and it's just like, damn, maybe smoking is good? No. Although I have been begging Kiryu to stop smoking for like 6 games, so. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Whoa!
Of course not.
Oh.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Soaking will and call a Shimano and don't. Sadly, I'm a Shimano lover, so I don't know. I don't know.
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
No. I don't think I do know what you mean. You definitely run the Shimano fan account. Is there a Shimano fan account on Twitter? Definitely not me.
Of course you don't.
Oh, fair enough.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain. It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Do you have a tape of that I could perchance use for karaoke purposes?
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going, even slightly. I thought he was just going to break up with her, and I thought that was pretty sad. He just killed her.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Was she selfish, or was he uncommunicative? I don't know.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
What if? Yeah, no, when you put it like that, damn, okay. What if? Okay. Great. Anyway. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
I don't know.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Okay. I was only told of a woman driver.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children. And to those who used to know me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
I believe you.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Damn.
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Electrochemistry, if this is you, I think you're pink.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Never noticed, continue, change the class. I like slowly started picking up on it. I think I only like properly like clicked it just then. Like pink is physique and yellow is motor and so on.
Awesome.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere, now on other matters.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Kim, you're jealous.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
-1 Kim romance. The Kim romance is real. Don't spread these lies. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? I think it's fine. Sure.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm glad we put... I don't really know how it technically works with them popping up in chat. But Shivers has popped up so much today, and I don't know if it's because we put a point in it, but it's cool. Your relationship with Kim's... Kim's gonna reverse the social link, man. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take a... Oh. Cool, right until you're a death sister. Is Hannah starting to think the voices are real pissed off? Maybe, I don't know. They're people-ish, I don't know. Ah!
Irmao. I already am dust.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary.
Hey.
There's no coming back from that hole.
Okay.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Okay. Shh.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder. Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs. What is it that you're hauling exactly?
Your man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? How can you not know?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, in the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
But I think why? She's winning the I don't give a fuck. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I asked you about drugs! If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Okay.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Okay.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Thank you, visual calculus. Welcome to the party. What?
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drugs, then why you wait, drug? Wait, what drug?
Where do you want me to go?
I don't know.
This isn't so bad.
Okay.
I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
He closes his notebook to stress it. Damn, cute. Yeah, we're good, thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. So, Kim, it's been a pretty productive morning so far. For us. Am I right? I got a book about cockatoos. We've had several fascinating conversations that have gone really well. And, there's still a body to discover. And I need the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that. It's been 4 hours? Are you joking? That... I swear I haven't even had a break yet. No, what? Okay. That's how time works. It just, I just don't feel like I've been playing this game for 3+ hours. I feel like I've been here for like an hour-ish, hour and a half. I've accidentally skipped entire meals playing this game. Yeah. I feel like I could play this game and then suddenly realize it's like 1 AM and be like, oh shoot, I gotta go to bed. Time to go. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a second for music. Oh, there you go. They gave you music. The game provides. I'll be right back.
Hello. How's it going? I'm back.
I'm new here and bless Kim for good passing. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Somehow we came up with that slogan before I found out how much this game talks about piss. It's quite impressive. Oh. Hotel Dusk Room 215? Oh, I love that game. I've thought about recommending Hotel Dusk to the Goobers because I think y'all would love the pro tag. The only thing is that it's locked to the DS. I remember playing this game till dawn of the next day, looking out the window and seeing the sun peeking and going, wow, it's almost bedtime. I immediately got up to pee and tripped over my shoes. The silly Billy infects you. I'm in shock that it's been 4 hours. Like, normally I have a break about 2-ish hours into stream. And then like another one about 4.5, I would say. And we're closer to 4.5, and it's my first break of the day. Oh, I forgot my drink. I got an extra drink. Hold on. I go again, and then I return again. Hold on. Let me put on some actual music for you. Okay, be right back, real quick. Hello. I'm confused too. What? Okay, back for real. Is this from Great Ace Attorney? It is, yeah. I know 2 songs from Great Ace Attorney. This one and Van Zeeks' theme. And they're so good. Oh, I see. Thank you, AJ, for grabbing the spoiler. They are big. Great base to study. True. True. Okay. Okay, I don't know if that technically now means that I've talked to everyone and Joyce will be happy and proud of me. Ooh. Oh, we've increased our good bad cop and I think our moralist. I don't know how, but nice. My bird, true. Piston competition, true. Okay. Communism is stagnated. We've gone up 1 communism. To be fair, it's like 9 AM. We can do more communism throughout the day. Being too busy apologizing to be a communist. Too real. Too real. We've built 0.001%. Wahoo! I think, well, Okay, Pale Driver literally only accused Tommy of being the drug guy because I think he's the only person she could see. But that's fine.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
What? I've changed my mind about your friend the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Okay, it's fine.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Anyway, tell me more.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
I've made an interesting difference between male and female playthroughs of Disco. Women often focus on pleasing people, men don't. I wonder if that says something about society.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Does that mean I'm a woman? If this is what the current youth culture is like. I don't know why, that just reminded me so much of this like absolutely bizarre comment I got on a Baldur's Gate video, which was like some man being like, if anyone can direct me to a playthrough of a woman playing this game who doesn't pick an elf or a human or a half elf, then I would. And I was just like, oh my god, shut up. Oh my god.
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Your own of the Baldur's Gate 3 can't begin with the exists. As sex and animal abuse. Please don't forget the animal abuse.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Fair enough. Hello, you.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours? Getting mad because Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have good Christian values or something. Like, why would it? It was, yeah, it was that, and it was the animal abuse, sex. I feel like there was something else that they said that was bizarre. Oh, wasn't it in their, like, unban message? They were like, you're banning me for telling the truth. Did I miss any chat guy? This one's a very old chat guy, but an iconic one. Unhumans like the most popular choice in general. Yes, they are. But women want to play the pretty elves. Wah. Fess up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what? What's even wrong with playing a pretty elf? Women. Probably. Guy who plays human warrior man. Don't even get me started on men. Oh my goodness. Didn't I hear the most common character creator choice is a generic male human? I believe it is. I think when they like, because for a while didn't like didn't they release like stats about who was being romanced and who was playing what? And it was like the most generic was male human, and then like I think Shadowheart was the most romanced in a straight relationship. Is it really? For so I find that so interesting. If for real D&D most people go with human, because for me, I have never ever played a human in D&D because to me, the whole fun of it is not being a human. Like I've played gnome, elf, half elf, changeling, other things. I've never played a human, and I don't think I ever will. Same. I mostly did half elf and gnome, I think. Same reason why I can never make a hero in 14. Same. Same. Although some heroes are so pretty, but I just could never be one because I was like, how could I be a hero when there's a cat girl? Yeah, I agree with T-Jack and Rakalai, where like if a lot of the party isn't human, then being a human is fun. Do people play same sex or opposite? I play anything and everything. Woman, non-binary, male. I'll do it all. I found it. They started messaging all of the mods and instead of sending an unban request, and they kept saying because they banned me if I told the truth about Baldur's Gate, sorry. Peak. Peak. We haven't pinned him much. Very good.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
What? I didn't... Okay. Crazy to think it's almost been 1 year since Baldur's Gate 3. Has it really? It is. Time is flying by, both in stream and in life and just in the wild.
No, he means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle it. No, cross realms.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
I suppose there always has to be someone that strolls in. Honestly, this one was bizarre because this person had been in the like community for quite a long time before they just came out with this Baldur's Gate 3 as witchcraft, I don't know, rhetoric. But yeah, no, that Yakuza chat one was incredible. I don't think they even ever got banned or anything. That they are welcome back at any point if they've changed their mind. But yeah, I remember in Yakuza 0 just a first time chat of... Oh, what was it? Yakuza isn't for women? Did it get banned? Oh, wait, maybe it was delayed then. Because I remember like me and Lux thought it was a joke for a really long time. Maybe they clarified and then we banned them. Maybe that was it.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Damn, Kim. They did. We still have the woman command to this day.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Oh, dear.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Oh, it's not good.
We could try it, and then we could put a point in it, and then try it again. MC shows mug. Is this mug yours? Generally, sorry you have to go through these wild comments. Luckily, they don't affect me quite as much as they used to. Because mostly they're so bizarre, it's funny at least. But, yeah, it can be interesting. Kim, that was so... I'm twirling my mutton chops right now, oh my goodness. Okay, let's try, and then if it fails, I guess we can retry.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry, where is it? Woo!
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I've been to your fucking lorry, I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. Even the dice want to impress Kim. I don't know.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Can we like walk away and then really quickly turn around and punch him in the face and then keep walking?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Is this your mug? Christ. Come on, Kim, that was amazing. You're amazing. I'm in love with you, Kim. What? What are we? Who are? What? What's going on? green lorry? Down here or down... This one. Okay, cool.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
I haven't even tried the door yet, Kim.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Whatever you want, Kim. Whatever you want.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Okay, so somehow we're gonna, like, smash off half of our arm, I guess.
Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly, silly Billy. I'm sorry, it didn't happen.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Kim. The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Kim!
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
Mm-hmm. It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Yes, sir.
The smell of
Lieutenant.
cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Look at the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Be normal.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Why would a girl's locker room have a picture of a big boob supermodel?
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Okay.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
That's exactly what I thought, Lieutenant Katsuragi.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Whatever you want, Kim. Has Hannah met the body yet? What body? There's a what?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Since day one. As in day one of the streams, not day one, before day one.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the movie posters, Kim? How do they factor into all of this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Oh my god, he is actually doing what would a girl's locker room do with a big boob supermodel. Why would a lady driver need lady posters? Kim, make sense, Kim.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore.
Unimportant.
I don't think it's unimportant. Everything's important. How do you think this is all connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Quite the octopus, my god. Hey Kim, why is this lesbian so into women?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
What are you? I thought we were going to talk about how we're going to kind of lie to Joyce, but that's fine. That's fine. Because I don't want to... Hey, officer, got a minute. Me? Hello? I do. Because I think we kind of decided with Kim that we weren't going to tell her the full truth because we didn't want to get anyone in trouble.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
How do you spend all your money? I had to give 100 to God.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
Hmm.
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft. Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Sure.
It's more him.
Yeah, you know, I'm also struggling. I'm in between names, so yeah, I get that. I don't think I have any other questions.
His fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Well, I kind of want to lose, I guess. That's gonna be something. What do you see in his eyes? Ooh. Ooh.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is... sorry. A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where, gaspingly, you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit.
Yeah.
You came up with that yourself.
Yeah, just happens.
Did you?
Did I? Oh no, did I just steal someone's words? I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine. Dear Lord. I don't really know. I think that may be an actual poet. I'm just a vessel.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think they are mine, but I don't know. But I think they are mine.
Fucking A. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's like only for cool people like us. What? It makes it a little easier to bear if the words are pretty. Hey man, cops are human too.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Next time. It's not even been the first time, but we can do that, sure. That maybe kind of inspires me to finally look in the mirror. Wow, oh my god, the narrative journey we're going on, it's incredible. Oh, I still have the pry bar. Put the pry bar away. You don't need that. Jump. Ah. Kuno, are you around? Oh! Woman. Is that the dancer? I can't talk to her. That's fine. Hello. Sunshine.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Ooh. Even 42%. Sure. We can try it again, I guess.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Okay, chill. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just a busted old piece of meat. I mean, he'd find that funny. I'm happy for him to laugh at me.
Take the pain, fucko! Take the bad!
The child is not grinning. It looks more like a wolf baring its teeth.
Smelling weakness. She loves it.
You heard that, see? Porker wants to talk about how he can't hack this shit. Porker wants to move in with Kuno.
Don't let him move in with us, Kuno!
I do?
You have no idea what to say now. You're just going to have to try to change the subject.
I'm gonna run away now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. I mean, we could. I'll do anything for him. He's wonderful. It was one of the ones I was considering leveling. How does Kim feel about you being Kuno's bitch? I think the silence says more than words ever could.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband. Oh my god. It's the future leader of a proletarian uprising.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
I don't think this adds up.
Do marriages make any sense?
Whoa.
Does honor?
Whoa.
You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Give me champagne.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Okay. Hello, I found your husband. Oh.
The woman before you.
Takes willpower to even read the author's name. Okay. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, he certainly isn't anymore, because I found him. Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient. Her hand's now picking on a random book cover. There. Point to the working class drunk down the sea, near the sea. Right around the corner. He has pissed himself. Our hammer-hitting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs. I don't know anymore.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause Working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry, I say stupid things. Oh my god. I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh.
Although not that one.
Oh. But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him home, I promise. Well, if he's with his friends, then he's not really missing. No need for the police to get involved.
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
That is honestly the... From my case files, it seems like that's the biggest thing we do. Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. Kim is just like, so are dead people. And then break their goofball knees. I'm just a silly Billy. Silly Billies sometimes get a little caught up in the moment. They get a little confused about it all, and then someone has broken knees and someone else has broken their binder and is...
They are not all they're cracked up to be, officer.
Why not?
Because people either show up on their own, or you never find them.
He says with a flash of teeth. Well, I still want one. I want a missing persons case. Isn't that mysterious?
I'd say there's nothing mysterious about incompleteness. It's in fact rather unpleasant.
You're wrong there. Incompleteness is the essence of mystery.
All right then. He has questions now.
What kind of questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh. So let me guess, he's disco. Like a late-stage alcoholic then. Right, we're dealing with a cop. What do you mean by that? He's disco.
Oh, thank God, no.
Oh.
It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Fair enough. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining.
Okay.
The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Sounds just like me. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand. This questline is so bizarre, but it's actually really cool for our MC, I think. I love how he just intuitively knew something was up with her husband, even if nothing alluded to that, and his memory was gone, like instinctual muscle memory, because of how good he is at being a detective. That's very interesting. I like seeing it like that. I think how I also see it is... I don't necessarily know how to describe it. I don't know if I feel like it was instinctive on how good of a detective he is, but I think it was instinctive in the way that he just naturally acts in this current situation where he is just like constantly pushing. And he allows people the opportunity to, or like, he catches people off guard or allows people the opportunity to let that wall down a second. And also just like the complete scatterbrainedness of him, encouraging that. And then he's feeling that level of scatterbrained because of like all of the current immense trauma he is going through. And he's just like trying to find anything to not think about that, which allows him to then like throw someone off their guard, and then somehow it results in this. And it's just, most people wouldn't have bothered to do that, but he does. Yeah, like Kim is like, go wild, go completely weird with Joyce, because that will like make her open up. And I guess I kind of did. She's quite entranced by us. Avoiding a problem doesn't make it go away. See, and there's still this like dead body situation, which is not going away. You're so right. Hold on. I'm having a breakthrough.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
Similarly, I see it as him trying to find some sense of normalcy amidst his brain being fractured. That's why you get so many options to excitedly ask him if we can take some random case that on the surface isn't relevant.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
You didn't uncover your character face? No.
She turns
in the
away
mirror?
from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
This is our second missing husband case. My goodness.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer.
Do you?
As I said, it's probably nothing.
Too nervous? No, I wasn't nervous at all. I actually really enjoyed the idea of not knowing what you look like. And so because you don't know what you look like, you can have no preconception of how other people will see you. And I didn't know if the game would ever like play into that, and so far it hasn't. But I really liked the idea of like, if you just don't know what you look like, maybe you would act differently than if you do know what you look like. And I thought that was a really cool idea, especially for someone suffering from amnesia. So as for now, I'm not going to look in the mirror, but I might do by day 3, because there was a cool thing. We just did like a poetry thing, and some voice in my head was like, you should look in the mirror. Yes, this is my first playthrough. Hi Nandra, what's up? I have to find a husband, a bird, and another husband. Nice. Okay. Seems perfect for you. I'm loving it so much. It's really this game secretly about being a husband? I've heard rumors of a wife. I think the marriage is so interesting from this conversation. He kept the jacket she had hand sewn the lining for and calls it his cool jacket. That shows sweetness between them in my opinion, but her dismissal of his whereabouts is the statement of the opposite. Although she is conflicted and gets progressively more worried, I find the dynamic so interesting. I agree. That's a really cool way of thinking about it. Of like, he's keeping the jacket because it is something that she spent time on for him. But then also, I guess, just like the exhaustion of having an addict who you can't like trust. Like the way she says, like, he promised he would just walk straight home. And like, clearly that's something he doesn't do, because the stress on the promise is like, this has been a conversation for a long time. And I think all of that is done really well.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where exactly are these eyes?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
Joy?
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
I would literally never, ever, ever. I would cut off my own tongue before cutting off Kim. How dare you?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Strawberry! Yummy.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what my precinct also thinks, yeah.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
So how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say.
Oh.
My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
They're boring. Unlike you, Joyce. You're perfect. I love you.
Did you need a security detail?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman.
while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You've made a mess here, Joyce Messier. I have to say, this is not disco. Boy, oh boy! I mean, it's not good. I would agree. Boy, oh boy, is that not good? Oh wait, is it boy, oh boy, is that not... No, that'd be a question mark. I can tell if you're saying boy, oh boy, is that not good? Or boy, oh boy, is that not good? I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco.
You get me?
My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
This is quite the octopus, Joyce. My goodness. A slippery eel, I would say.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
I've never seen a hornet invade a beehive. What?
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario? Yeah, it is. Yeah? I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
You know, I have nothing to say in response to that. You're so right. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go jump in the water and swim away now. Thank you. Goodbye.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay. Ooh. I think the Hornet tries to take out one bee, and then the entire beehive comes to the one bee's defense. Oh. Oh. What is a bee killing machines? Really? I had no idea.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
I love when Inland Empire chimes in with ominous shit and leaves, right? I think that's why currently Inland and Shivers are my favorite. Because I'll just come in and just make you feel the most uncomfortable ever, and then just be like, bye-bye.
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could.
ICP.
It may take some time, though.
Ooh, maybe we can call up the precinct. Maybe.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ACP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Did you contact the company?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Okay. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't.
Oh.
This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify about it.
Who did the passing on?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Inland Empire! Go, just, you... okay.
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
Inland Empire sure is a silly Billy. That's why I'm a silly Billy, because I get it the most often. You liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was?
Lely.
Lely.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Okay.
One is a man. Corty, they call him.
Okay.
A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Injury?
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it.
Oh, okay.
Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess.
Okay.
I only met him once.
Ooh. So well put, Silver. Damn. Ooh. You and Tommy need to talk. You need to come up with some poetry.
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay. Oh, surely you should... Sadly to murder, bad reply. Murder, bad reply? Sure. I feel like we should still know where they are, if only to avoid them.
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Ouch. 2 in 1 stream. Have we had any other day? I feel like this is the first time we've gotten it. And we've gotten it twice.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Damn, Kim, okay.
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Okay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Excellent.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
You're all good. Literally, don't even worry about it.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Me too. I don't remember if I did this. It brought some spice to the investigation, that's for frickin' sure.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Not enough vitamin brain in the brain.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
What causes it? Lack of vitamin B in the brain.
Well, It's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
Ah.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
What? What? Why? Why do you say things? And what was the cause? What? I don't want to do that. Why do you want to do that? Do I have a funny necktie and a horrific necktie, or are you both of them? What's happening?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
How are you finding this so far? I'm absolutely loving this game. It is...
Glad to have been of
It
assistance.
is utterly incredible.
Little that I know. Anything else?
It's some of the best writing I've ever experienced, ever. And we're so early in. Right. God. Missing, yeah, sure. Okay, we still need to do this, but I kind of want to hold on that one a little. So I feel like we have... Yeah, look at us go. We've got a lot of points today. You completely in love with Kim? Abso-freaking-lutely. 100%. I go down with this ship. Can I have some... Actually, you know what? We should ask her for more money. You're actually right. Well... We'll hold on it. Maybe not until 10:40 p.m. What are you expecting? Oh, this stuff? I don't know how to answer your question. Does this help if I just take away my camera? I don't know. If this is the information you're wanting, I hope it helps. Oh, okay, good, good. And then, so this is all my stuff. Yippee! And then my thoughts are these. Feminism, Hobocop, communism, derealization. Woohoo! And I think we're gonna... I don't know. I want both of these. I want the homosexual one. I want this. I want to be homosexual. And then as for what I'm next gonna put a point into, I was thinking empathy or volition or pain threshold, I think it was. Those were my main... Oh, and conceptualization. Or rhetoric. There's a lot of options. Are you hoping homosexuality will lead you to being able to date Kim? Yeah. 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 Or maybe if we are homosexual with Kim, then it will unlock, because for the first time he'll have the thought of, oh my god. Gay. Kim deserves so much better. True. However, love does wonderful things. Thank you for the follow. Kim, I want to have homosexual with you. What if? Hello. Yell at me.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Thank you. They updated the game with Arabic text and photo mode. Oh, how long? Really? There's a photo mode? Wow. It's cool that they're translating it as well. We managed to touch the body today, or only in our dreams? Only in our dreams. Sorry, touch the what? I don't like bodies. Do you think he will divorce us if we don't check the body 2 days in a row? We're married. With every second in game line, I'm like, this is the most beautiful, devastating, and/or hilarious thing I've ever witnessed. It can't possibly get better than that, and somehow it always does. Yeah, I really get you. It's so beautiful. I don't know if we can interact. Oh.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
We could put a point into perception to try and do that. Oh. Well, that is for kids. Fair enough. There's still a possibility of a gacha game coming. What? Of disco? Or what? A boy? What? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, I know the studio went through like a whole frickin' eldritch screams. But wow. I see. A kerfuffle indeed. Spin-off? No hopes for it. It's over. They're working on a couple of projects, one being a full-fledged follow-up and another being a mobile gacha thing. The first is cancelled and the second is still technically going, but who knows if it will ever release. The studio died the most disco death possible. Some of the exact stuff critiqued in this game happened to them. Just makes me want to scream, man. It reminds me, I've been rewatching Squid Game with AJ, and AJ's watching it for the first time. And every single minute of every single episode, I'm just like, why did they do? I mean, I know why. The stupid freaking reality show version of this. Like, how? Oh my god. It just like breaks my poor little brain. I just imagine Kim perking up when we get close to the body, but then he slumps in sadness when we walk away. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kim. Disco Elysium 2 is possible only in the next world for new people. It is too late for us. We must wreak havoc on the middle class. An article from a couple days ago said it was focused on a fan favorite character. God, that just reminds me of frickin' like Silent Hill 2 with the Pyramid Head origin story of fan favorite Pyramid Head, and I'm like, Pyramid Head doesn't need an origin story. Pyramid Head's origin story is the plot of Silent Hill 2. What are you... What are you talking about? Just go, girl. Give us zero media literacy. Woohoo! It just reminds me of like the freaking Silent Hill 2 tweet I did. Basically, I posted a tweet after the Silent Hill 2 remake Maria outfit was like shown, and I was like, man, it's such a shame because the whole like idea of her outfit is blah 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 blah, and the tweet like popped off and got a lot of traction, I guess, and then so many people were just like, why does it matter? And I'm just like, or like, calm down. Why does it even matter to you? And I'm like, why doesn't it matter? Like, why don't you want to... Why don't you want stuff to be cool? Like, why... Isn't it cool to think about things and just like have feelings about them? We still enjoy your streams even if you're not. Yes, I did also get accused of being an incel on Twitter. That's true. Thought it was a cool tweet. Thank you. I tried. No, thoughts aren't cool. Money is cool. Kuno loves money. Some of the writers who were working on that, even though they weren't the OG writers, wrote some of the best stuff in the game, so I still had some hope. Ooh. There's not a good place to have civilized conversation. Oh no, absolutely not. I'm in no denial about that. It's more just like being... I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into depression time. I just get so sad at the state of like... I don't know. Obviously it's Twitter, like it doesn't matter, but it's just like, why do people just not want to care? Like, the rise of putting stuff on the second screen and just this whole an AI and just like art and creativity doesn't matter. Like, you're putting all this effort into stuff that you work on only to be put in the background. And like, I was reading stuff about how there are TV shows that the producers or the network or whatever get back to them and they're like, we need you to make this less interesting because we don't want to distract a viewer from their phone. This show is meant to be on in the background. Like, and it just makes me absolutely miserable. It just fills me with just dread and misery. You're playing Disco Elysium. Queen Depression is the name of the game. I thought it was disco. Oh yes, Hannah, lover of dweebs, excited at the thought of her characters kissing is in itself. True. If people pay too much attention to our stuff, how will we stealthily advertise at them? People need to be scrolling on their endless scroll on their phones, as well as having a laptop open to the side, as well as having something on the TV. Meanwhile, they can't choose what to watch or order or do or do. I feel great. Business people bad for art, not a particularly new phenomenon, but gets a terrible spin every 5 years. Yeah, I think it's that. I think it's just... It only gets worse. And I think realizing that is just like, great. I see it is that art will still be made with the want to recognize and think. We just have to dig for it a little, and it has to take on new skins to be funded. Yeah, I will say that. And I think there is a lot of hope in that, and the ability to push creativity in that. Sorry, Hannah lifts my head over you. Hello, it's me, the voice in your head.
Do the bad thing.
The people who thought, hey, let's make an exploitative reenactment of one of the most harrowing fictional depictions of capitalism in recent history, Squid Game, but make it fun, and then mock its most likely desperate participant for our entertainment is simply not human to me, I don't know. Yeah, it's so hard because like Shadow says, at this point the element of business and all of that is needed for creative projects to be pursued. Like Squid Game wouldn't have been a thing if it wasn't for business pushing it or whatever, and marketers marketing it and it coming out at the right time and yada 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 yada. But then however many years later, it's just now this reality show where contestants are made to stand completely still for like 12 hours to have a chance at reenacting a game for money about killing people for money. And like wrestling all of that in your brain is just like, what? What? It's a time, man. 21st century is uniquely dangerous to people with ADHD. I've been thinking about this recently. I don't even know if I have, like, I don't really have any firm opinions or thoughts on it, I suppose, with ADHD. But I think there definitely is something to be said about, like, how many messages and emails and how many things and the endless scroll and all of that. Like, how difficult, even without ADHD, that can make, like, life. I remember seeing the reality show actually be made and I'm like, oh, it's just the Colosseums, they repaint the Colosseums for modern times. Whoa. Oh my god. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, wow. That's one heck of a yippee! Wow. Oh. This is quite the note to end on, but I do need to end soon, I'm afraid. Oh. Anyway, have you heard of Kim? 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 Kim brings us joy. Listen to him.
Yes?
Wow. He really is Kim. Sorry to end on such a heavy note, man. But I guess it's worth talking about sometimes. Any tier list updates? Oh, we can do that to finish off. That's a bit happier. Where is my disco tier list? There we go. I'm listening to this like it might be part of the problem. You're not. I don't personally believe you can be part of the problem. Like, in terms of if you have multiple stuff on your screen and you're doing a whole bunch of stuff, like, no, I truly, I don't. It's the people, like, making it that way or whatever, but like, people watch streams, etc., work and all that, and like, you're not a bad person for working or doing your own thing whilst listening to something. It's more like, I guess I'm talking about it in terms of the creative, like how big a business is, like, I don't know what the right words are, I'm struggling. the bigger business is trying to put down creativity to make way for empty-mindedness and how we feel about that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm describing any of this well, but I'm trying. Devaluing the creativity of it, all in favor of pushing background noise to the forefront of art consumption rather than letting that be one weight among many people. Yes, thank you. Wow. Imagine speaking. That's a very good way to put it. Anyway, yes, we have Pale Driver, Working Class Woman, Titus. I don't know if I can put everyone else on the list. Oh, this music. Oh, do we have Just a Gardener? Where is she? Elizabeth. Her name is Elizabeth, I think, right? I'm fascinated we still haven't found the body. I really wonder how long we can go. I actually really, like, one of my plans genuinely before I started stream was to find the body and like investigate the body today. And then just other stuff happened and then I was like, oh, well. We managed to do like 2 hours in game, 3 hours in game. Oh, Hannah, Kuno at 4th, I get it, but yo, technically 3rd. Trust. What if there's some game over scenario? If you ignore him, will you load saves? Probably. I don't know. I would assume so. Titus is fun. I'll put him here. I think it's hard. Let's do what we want and what Kim wants. That's okay. It's okay. Kim still had a lot of fun today. Don't devalue all the things he did. He got to completely attack a racist lorry driver and it was incredible. And then he got to break a window and it was incredible. Working Class Woman, that was it, okay. I like Working Class Woman. It was one of the most bizarre conversations we've ever had. And we didn't sell his things, that's true. Have you seen a cute idle animation? I don't think so. Maybe we're not friendly enough. Although there was a very funny, it looked like Kim was slapping MC's ass earlier, which was very good. Is there anyone else we need? I guess there's all of the union guys, but I think I need to know them a bit better before I put them on. Oh, Pale Driver. I missed her. I like Pale Driver a lot. What if they hugged in the snow for what? What if one of us wasn't wearing any trousers and was getting a little chilly and we had to cuddle? Pale Driver goes here. I like Pale Driver immensely. Very good vibes from Pale Driver. Even that whole death thing, which was quite intense, but still good. Okay, I think we're done. I think we are set up for next week with more disco. Excellent. Please feel free to join the Discord to talk about disco in the meantime. Who is Torso Man? He's one of the precinct guys, and I don't remember his name, even though people have routinely reminded me and I keep forgetting it. Something. Mac, maybe? They talked about his torso, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, feel free to join the Discord. Mac the Torso. There we go. I hated doing it, Mark, but I just wanted to know the vibe so badly, and we had done enough bad stuff that day that I was like, sure, let's make it worse. But I really didn't want to talk to them, because it made me sad. Please feel free to join the Discord. We have a Disco Elysium stream spoiler section, as well as just in general wonderful people in the Discord. I want to see you sad. Watch the end of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or the end of Yakuza 0, or the end of Final Fantasy X, or the end of Yakuza 6, or the end of Kiwami 1, or the first few VODs of Yakuza 3. There's tears in all of those. What an odd message. A little odd. Anywho, bye bye friends. I'll see you next week. Have a good one. Bye!